two! Get up, two! Get up, two! Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Ellis Park on a beautiful Sunday here in Henderson. It is College Day at the races here today. We'll get into that here in just a few, but first and foremost, ladies and gentlemen, I ask that you please rise. Kindly remove your caps as we honor America with the singing of our national anthem and today's guest singer, Sarah Beth Brewer.
Say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Sarah Beth Brewer, ladies and gentlemen, doing a fine job with our nation's anthem once again. And once again, folks, I'd like to welcome you into the track today for a wonderful Sunday, July 25th day of racing here at Ellis. This is the 14th day of racing here at the live meet. And we do have 8 races on the card for you today. The main track is fast, the turf course is firm, and it also is the College Day at the races. A lot going on today here. We have special discounted concession prices. We'll have a mascot race just about 3 o'clock from our area colleges and sports teams, their mascots, and also the College Day at the races. The popular College Days back. Brought to you by Ellis Park in conjunction with the Kentucky HBPA. We'll be giving away a scholarship and also an iPad mini following each and every race this afternoon. Now, ladies and gentlemen, if you'll take out your racing programs and racing forms, we'll get into today's changes. Great day for racing here in Hendo. The temperature 85 degrees, clear skies, and again, we are fast and firm. The turf rail all the way in at 0. Take out those programs. We'll get into the changes. Race number 1 from Ellis Park starts the pick 4 today. And in race number 1, there's a jockey change. On number 1, Pequeño Grande, make the rider Mitchell Murrell. Also, now a jockey change for number 3, Sky Value. Again, the jockey change will be on the 3, Sky Value, and make that rider John Court. In the second race, race 2, there are no changes. And the second race is clear, no changes. Third race, couple of changes. That race sponsored by Run Happy. In that race, number 6, Sheltowese Bally has a change of jockey to Alvin Ortiz. Ortiz picks up the 6, Sheltowese Bally. Scratch number 7, Dr. Nash. Number 7, Dr. Nash has been scratched. Race number 4 starts the 50-cent pick 5 wager. Again, race 4 also sponsored by Run Happy. In the fourth race, jockey change for number 8, Grandma B. Make it John Court. John Court on the 8, Grandma B. In the fifth race, you're reminded it starts the 50-cent pick 4. There's a change of jockey on the 3, Look Me Over. That rider is Martine Garcia. Martine Garcia on the 3, Look Me Over in the 5th. And also in that race, scratch number 6, My Girl Lexi. Number 6, My Girl Lexi, scratch from race 5, starting the late pick 4. In the 6th race, scratch number 3, Suppressor. Number 3, Suppressor has been scratched. Jockey change on the 6, Cool Comedian. Make the rider Florent Giroux. Number 6, Cool Comedian will now be ridden by Florent Giroux. In the 7th race, there's a jockey change on number 6, Motagali. Make that rider Gabe Saez. Number 6, Motagali, as a change of jockey to Gabe Saez. Race 7, we're memorialize and remember Leanne Happ there in the 7th. In the 8th and final, there are no changes. You're just reminded of that carryover in the $1 Super High 5 carryover, $2,343. Again, $2,343 to carryover and some change in the 8th and final where we offer that high 5. Now, folks, those are the changes at this time. Any additional changes coming in throughout the balance of this 8-race program, I will get those to you as they do so. Just a reminder, it is College Day at the races. If you have not signed up and you are a college-age student enrolled in college or coming into college and you have your enrollment letter, you can sign up for your chance to take part in this wonderful giveaway by Ellis Park in the Kentucky HBPA. Again, we're giving away a scholarship and an iPad mini after each and every race. You can sign up. You just have to be a student currently enrolled in college. Now the horses are in the paddock here for race number 1. It's the first of 8. First of 8 here on College Day at the races. We kick things off with a non-3 claimant event. A non-3 $5,000 claimer, or for horses who have not won a race this year, or for a open 3-year-old. In this race, a couple of jockey changes. The 1, Mitchell Murrell. The 3, John Court. In this race currently right now, number 5, Botswana Taps, is 9-5 on the tote board. And Botswana Taps is my top pick here in the opener. Now, he is a 5-year-old. He is lightly raced, has only raced 12 times. Those 12 times have been the last couple of years. And this year, in fact, he's raced 7 times, the most he has in his life, and has a win and a third-place finish. But I think he's I think he has a big chance here, Botswana Taps. And on the class drop, coming from a good barn, you know, I have to love this horse. He exits a $10,000 non-3 or 3-year-old race here at Ellis Park. That was a mile on the turf. And closed in, was 5th, beaten 4 lengths. Pretty decent field that day. Turning back, I like turn back horses, and turns back here at the 6 furlong distance and gets Arietta with the return call on the drop for a good barn. Currently 9-5, my top pick. For second, I'm going to go to the 7-horse Celtic Mischief. It will break to the far outside out of the post position number 8. And this is the son of Into Mischief, who has raced 19 times in his career and with 2 wins. And, in fact, the horse has been 8 for 19 in the money. Has raced at Ellis 3 times. This is a stat I liked. 3 times. Never been worse than third. Win, second, and third place. And all of those starts were at a level higher than this, and prior to breaking his maiden. Then he did break his maiden here at Ellis for 10. Won an allowance non-2 at Mountaineer, and then was trying a synthetic all winter at Turfway and just missing in those 75 non-3s. Tried a starter allowance at Keeneland, was 8th, beat 9 lengths. That was a pretty good field. And even the race at Churchill, where he was 6th, beat 12 lengths in behind Jack Van Berg, that number equates to be able to get part of it here today. And I wouldn't be surprised if the horse won, but I'm going to use the horse in behind my top pick. 5-1 is a good price, and I wanted some value in behind that favorite. Now for third, I'm going to go for the 3 Sky Value from Jermaine Vasquez's barn. Jockey change here to John Court, and anybody knows the way around the Ellis Oval, it's Court. He's been at least a 6 or 7 time jockey champion here. We also honor him with a bobblehead giveaway several years back, and John is the ageless wonder, riding very well with limited opportunities, but when presented with a live horse, he knows how to get the job done. As you see, Mr. Vasquez tighten the saddle there, and I do know this is a filly taking on the boys, but I think her numbers stack up in here, and she exits a second place finish behind Jill's Passion from the Stinson barn. That was at the 6 furlong distance where she rallied from off the pace to be second. I don't mind that she's taking on the boys here, but I do like that she's dropping in class. She has a little bit of back class, and I think she figures here at a price, and I'm going to use her on my ticket for third, 5, 7, and 3. I think it's going to be tough to beat Botswana Taps, currently 9-5, and this race does start a 50-cent pick 4 wager. And the early pick 4 starts here, and I'm going to single Botswana Taps on my ticket. He is 8-5 on the morning line with Arietta, and you'll see your ticket on the screen there that I'm giving out. It's a $40 play. We're going to spend a lot of our budget. We've been hitting some of these pick 4s lately, and yesterday we had a good day on the card. I think 6 out of 8 top pick winners. We're going to try to kick it off here and in hope for some price in behind Botswana Taps in this pick 4, as we're going to single. Next race we'll use 4 horses, the 1, 2, 4, and 6, and I think there's a favorite in there that's very vulnerable at 7-5, and I'm going to try to beat him in there with 3 other horses, but I will include him there in the pick 4. Now race number 3 will go 4 deep. It's all about the 4 inside horses there for me. And the 4th race is where I think we could get some value. Juju's Map's going to be a very short price. Obviously she's going to be tough to beat, but anything can happen. It's horse racing, but if she can be beaten, I want to include some horses I think have a chance to beat her. We're going to throw in the 1 Control from the McCarthy barn. Also number 4, Delightful Moment for Brendan Walsh and Godolphin. We'll use Steve Asmussen's Lovely Lisa, daughter Hard Spun. And then we're going to use a horse from the Hancock barn at a big number, Our Lady Nelson. She took all the money on debut, and she was second choice that day and ran 6th. The winner that day was a highly regarded horse for Joel Politi and Tom Amos and Knees and Hips. But Our Lady Nelson, big number, we're going to use her there as we spread out 5 deep. So single, by 4, by 4, by 5. That's a $40 play here in race number 1. The pick 4 starts in just about 8 minutes. Good luck. The horses on the track for the opener from Ellis Park, race at number 1, the first of 8 here this afternoon. We kick it off with a conditional claimer, a 3-and-up non-3 or non-winners of the year or open 3-year-old $5,000 claimer to go 6 furlongs. A couple of changes. The 1 will be ridden by Mitchell Merle and John Court on the 3 Sky Value. Wagering opportunities in race 1, win, play, show, exact to try, super daily double starts at pick 3 and starts at 50 cent. Pick 4, post time in 5 minutes. That pick 4 pool currently over $8,600 and growing. Good luck.
I don't think he knows what that is.
No, he too young to know who she is. Look it up. Olivia Newton-John. 80s fitness. Dancing to the oldies. Dancing to the oldies. Let's get physical.
We have our first couple of winners for race number 1, part of the College Day giveaway. Again, the College Day giveaway here at the races. Ellis Park in association with the Kentucky HBPA. And the 2 winners for race 1, the winner of the iPad, representing the Wildcats of the University of Kentucky, Bryson Whiteside. Congratulations, Bryson Whiteside. Report to the winner's circle area. You're the winner of the iPad in race 1 and the scholarship from the University of Evansville. Purple Aces, Brooke Lasher. Brooke Lasher will receive the $1,000 scholarship from U of E and also from UK, the iPad winner, Bryson Whiteside. Both of you head to the winner's circle for your presentations. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time on College Day at the track. Loading in here for the opener, the first of 8. 7 of 5 on Botswana Taps. As Sky Value, the filly taking on the boys. Female taking on the boys, packed in there. Waveland Outlaw for Mac Burton coming up. Rejuvenate for Stevie LaRue coming up. And Edgar Morales and Celtic Mischief to the outside. They are at the post. And they are racing at the P-Patch. Quick beginning for Rejuvenate. Hugh B from the inside is flashing speed. Off the gate in the third position is Red Alert as they continue to charge up the backside. Pequeño Grande to the inside in fourth. Celtic Mischief is fifth and about 7 off the pace. Sky Value comes next, still 4 back to the gray. The favorite Botswana Taps is second last, and Waveland Outlaw out at the back of the pack. The quarter 22 and 3 and 12 lengths top to bottom with 3.5 furlongs to go. It's Hugh B and the Bug Girl. Show the way. Rejuvenate right to the outside. These two are in even terms. Meanwhile, Red Alert moves a closer third. Celtic Mischief is fourth now, switching to the inside. Pequeño Grande is on the move. Still 3 lengths for the back to Sky Value as it continue to race around the turn. There goes the gray. Botswana Taps. Yellow Silks. The gray is coming at him and coming on. Switches to about the 6th path, but is closing in as they reach the top of the home stretch. The leader, Red Alert, will whip him in. Has built up a 2-length lead by the furlong grounds. Up the inside. Whip comes out on Hugh B. The favorite Botswana Taps is treading in deep water by the 16th pole. It's Red Alert still there. Long shot Pequeño Grande up into second. Red Alert reaching for the wire. Pequeño Grande is second. Red Alert! Red Alert wins by almost 2.5 lengths. Pequeño Grande was second. The favorite Botswana Taps third, and it was tight for fourth in 1:12 and 1. The judge is posting the top 4 finishers. Winner number 6, Red Alert. Second, number 1, Pequeño Grande. Third, number 5, Botswana Taps. Fourth goes 7, Celtic Mischief. 6-1-5-7. In the winner's circle, number 6, Red Alert. Red Alert, a 6-year-old chestnut gelded son by Justin Phillip out of the unaccounted for mare named Upside. The winner's owned by Tracy Carter, trained by Jack Hancock, ridden to victory by Javier Padron. Number 6, Red Alert, now a 7-time winner lifetime. Picks up the 2nd lifetime victory here at Ellis and was bred in Kentucky by James Herbiner Jr. and Dr. Patrick Ford and Heather Ford. The winner covered the 6 panels, 112 and 1. Again, the top 4 finishers. 6 Red Alert, second 1 Pequeño Grande, third 5 Botswana Taps, fourth 7 Celtic Mischief, 6157 official. 1580, 640, 340 on the winner. The 6-1 Hancock LaRue Exacta, $42.20. The 50-cent try, $48.30. How about a 10-cent super? Get you back $64.20. Direct your attention to the winner's circle, ladies and gentlemen. Our first giveaway of the afternoon, where from Ellis Park, representing Ellis Park, Jeff Inman, and representing the Kentucky HBPA, Mike Bruder, making the presentation of the scholarship giveaway to University of Evansville student Brooke Lasher. Also, John Griffin alongside down there as well. The iPad winner for race number 1 was Bryson Whiteside. Bryson Whiteside from the University of Kentucky. Up next, the second race from Ellis, race number 2, made in 32-year-olds. Go 6 furlongs, 6 of them, no changes. Exacta Try Super Daily Double start another rolling pick 3 post time in 21 minutes.
Following Sea and Happy Soul faced winners for the first time to kick off Belmont Stakes Week. Following Sea was in cruise control throughout and galloped home 6.5 lengths in front, scoring an amazing 100 Beyer speed figure. Happy Soul, who recorded the highest Beyer speed figure for a 2-year-old filly when breaking her maiden in May, came back and strolled by 11.5 lengths in the Astoria. Seeing is believing. 2 Run Happies, 2 freakish romps at Belmont Park by a combined 18 lengths. Run Happy, standing in stall 1 at Claiborne Farm.
like your evil twin that just told this dog.
My evil twin. I'm a little nicer than him.
The horse is in the paddock for the second race from Ellis Park. Maiden 2-year-old Claimers. The claiming tag $30,000. The distance 6 furlongs. Field of 7 to go in here. 6 betting interest with that William Pribble entry, who's currently just off being the favorite. Second choice is the entry, but I'm going to get the entry in here. I'll use the horse in the pick 4, but I'll use him 4th here as the top 4 selections. Number 2, Magic Shot, who was 9-2 morning line, was my top pick as the 3rd choice on the morning line, was my top pick, currently 2-1 co-favorite right now. And Magic Shot debuted here at Ellis, a 7 furlong out of the shoot race, and showed speed, but flattened out and was well beaten, in fact, second last. But I think the horse is better than that, and certainly has the connections and the pedigree to be better than that. And they enter the horse in for 30 and turn it back to the 6 furlong distance. I expect this horse to be forwardly placed. Does have an inside draw, will be breaking from the 2-hole Declan Cannon with the return call. And I just think this horse with the class drop is better than these. Now, second, number 6, Brazil Nut. I don't know what this one is, but I know he comes from a good barn who knows how to win, Billy Gowan, and his horses always are ready to fire. And it seems like you always get a decent price on him. He's 3-1 morning line. Currently, he's drifted up. Was just 5-1 last time I looked. Down a click to 9-2. So I'm going to go for this one sheerly on. I'm a big fan of the connections. The horse looked good on the walkover. You see it in the paddock there. Coming out of the stall as the Valet Buford just tightened the tack there. Looks pretty good in the paddock, and seems like a big stout horse with a nice engine there. Brazil Nut, I expect this horse to show speed from the outside with Mitchell Merle, and I'm going to use him second now. Number 4, Big Pete, 7-5 on a morning line. I thought that was a very, very short price and a vulnerable favorite. This horse ran here for 30 in a 7-horse field. Now, Bueno Bueno did come back and win this week, so Bueno Bueno doesn't denote that in your program reforms because they were published beforehand, but Bueno Bueno was a winner here on our Friday program at a 5.5 furlongs on the turf, and but Bueno Bueno came back and won. So maybe the race was better than I thought when I handicapped it, but I just didn't think that was a very good performance that day. And I thought 7-5 was too short a price, and I was trying to beat the horse. But Ortiz does win a lot. He wins at a good percentage and does well with the young horses. And I'm going to use the horse. I didn't like the short price, but I would not be surprised at all if the horse won. But it was a little too short price for me. Gabe Zayas up top today. 2-6-4, my top 3. Race number 2, a maiden 2-year-old 30 claimer to go 6 furlongs, and it will start another rolling double and rolling pick 3. Best of luck. The horses stepping trackside for the second race from Ellis Park, maiden 2-year-old $30,000 claimers to go 6 furlongs on the main. Field of 7, 6 betting interest to race in here. Win, play, show, exact try, super, starts a double, and starts to pick 3, post time in just 4 minutes. We have our next winners in the giveaway, the Ellis Park and Kentucky HBPA giveaway, race number 2. The winner of the iPad from IUPUI, Uipui, the Jaguars, Dylan Wright. Dylan Wright, our race 2 winner of the iPad. Now the $1,000 scholarship from the University of Purdue, Boilermakers, Andrew Mitchell. Again, Dylan Wright from Uipui and Andrew Mitchell from Purdue. You are race 2 winners. Head over to the winner's circle, please. Again, race 2 winners. If you're not at the winner's circle, head there. Again, from the Indiana University, Purdue University of Indianapolis, IUPUI. Again, Dylan Wright, the iPad winner for race 2. And from the Purdue University, Andrew Mitchell, $1,000 scholarship. Head on to the winner's circle. Horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. They're at the post. And they are racing. Magic Shot with an alert beginning, also quick into stride. Chachi Rulo from the inside. Big Pete away into third position. Mr. Mariah is fourth. Then shooting up on the outside, Brazil Nut is next. Eli is second last in a margin of 7 or 8 back to Fleet Kiss, who's way out at the back, outside the half-mile grounds, where the leader, as they pass the half, the quarter up on the board, 23 seconds flat, is Chachi Rulo. So Chachi Rulo to the inside of Magic Shot. They match strides a length and a half in front. Big Pete keen to go on. He's covered up right now to the outside by Mr. Mariah. So round in the turn, it's Magic Shot putting away Chachi Rulo. It's Magic Shot who's built up a 2-length lead. Chachi Rulo is second. Mr. Mariah third. Big Pete is hard ridden to keep pace from in between horses from the backfield. Brazil Nut is gaining ground to the top of the home stretch. Whip comes out on Magic Shot by the furlong grounds. He's in front by 3.5 lengths. Up to the outside, Brazil Nut up into the minors with Chachi Rulo on a rebid, but with a 16th left to go. It's all Magic Shot. Magic Shot on the class drop's going to break maiden here. Magic Shot and Declan Cannon's going to win by almost 4.5 in the end. Brazil Nut was up for second while looking in. Chachi Rulo was third, tight for fourth, either Eli or Big Pete, and the running time was 1:13 and 3. Judges posted the top 2 finishers. Winner number 2, Magic Shot. Second, number 6, Brazil Nut. And there was a photo for third. 2-6 photo. Entering the winner's circle, number 2, Magic Shot, a 2-year-old chestnut colt by Trap Shot. Out of the More Than Ready mare named More Than Magic. The winner, owned by Calumet Farm of Brad Kelly, trained by Keith DeSormo, and ridden to victory by Declan Cannon. Magic Shot on the class drop, breaks made here, start number 2, was bred in Kentucky by Elm Tree Farm, LLC. The winner covered the 6 furlongs on a fast dirt surface, 1:13 and 3. Now at this time, ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention into the winner's circle where we have a couple presentations being made. Part part of the College Day giveaway. Representing the Kentucky HBPA, John Griffith and Mike Bruder, making the iPad presentation to Dylan Wright, winner of the iPad Mini. Dylan is a student enrolled in the IUPUI program. Congratulations. Now, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we have our scholarship giveaway in race number 2. A scholarship giveaway. Also, Mr. Jeff Inman will join the two aforementioned folks from the Kentucky HBPA as he presents the $1,000 scholarship to Andrew Mitchell from Purdue, wearing a UK hat. And now race number 2 is official, $540, $4.280. Exacta $14.40, 50-cent try, $15.95. The double $19.30, dime super $4.81. Up next, the third race from Ellis Park, race 3, sponsored by Run Happy. Jockey change on the 6, Sheltouise Valley to Alvin Ortiz, scratch the 7, Dr. Nash. Third race starts another double, another pick 3, post time in 20 minutes.
Come on, two.
Come on.
Come on, two.
Come on, three.
Come on, two.
Come on, three.
That's right. Come on, two. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Come on, two.
Come on, three. Get up on it. Get up on it. Come on. Let it go.
Come on, two.
Go. Come on.
Come on, two.
Come on, three.
Come on, two.
Come on, three.
That's right.
Ready.
Come on, two. There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
Heads up, we have a loose horse here. Loose horse. Good snag by a member of our Outrider team. And the Outrider's been going above and beyond this week here of racing. And a good job from the Outrider to catch Sheltowese Valley, who was loose, got loose out of the paddock and made the racetrack and didn't go but about a 16th, maybe a little more than a 16th a mile. And our Outrider grabbed him. He's going to get some assistance from fellow Outrider, Robert Mayer, who's heading down. The Sheltowese Valley will be taken back to the paddock. Seems okay. Will be assessed by the state vet nonetheless. So horses are in the paddock, though. The other 5 are in the paddock here preparing for the 3rd race. This race sponsored by Run Happy. It's a maiden, a 2-year-old special weight, purse $51,000. Currently on the board right now at even money, number 4 Ingersoll. This one is owned by Brett Jones and Vernon Humbert Jr. Norm Cassie trains, and Joe Talamo has the call. And this one has been making a very good appearance in the paddock now. Has been a little bit on his toes, but he's a son of American Freedom out of a discreet cat mare. Pretty decently bred horse here, and the horse is, like I said, making a good appearance in the paddock. He's on his toes. He is alert. He'll debut with blinkers here. And right alongside, you'll see coming out of the stall there, number 3, Sunny is Not So Funny. It's my second choice. This one owned by Michael Dubb and Mike Caruso. Mike Maker trains. Martin Garcia has the call. And this one taking some money too as well, 9-5. And this one is also a son of American Freedom. Now this one's out of a Hennessy mare. Powerful connections here for debuting Sunny is Not So Funny. And 3-2 currently right now, taking all the heat. This horse has been training at the Churchill Downs Training Center, you'll see, formerly known as the Spectrum. And with a lot of times what I see with some of these trainers here, especially Mike Maker. Now Mike Maker has horses currently within the tri-state at a number of tracks, Indiana Grand, here at Ellis Park, and also he keeps a string at Churchill Downs Training Center. You'll see CDT there. That, I believe, is his main string for me. I like when I see the horses working there and coming here. I feel like those are the ones that maybe he's paying a little, that has in his better string. And $51,000 is the purse here, as this one will go for, and looking good in the paddock as well. Now to the inside, Stall Blunder on debut at the 5 furlong distance. Will break from the 1 hole, son of Exaggerator. Keith DeSormo and Declan Cannon just won race 2. They look to go back-to-back here for Matthew Bryan's Big Chief Racing. This one working out at Keenan and Pryor coming to Ellis, and as you see, Declan getting a leg up on this 2-year-old son of Exaggerator. He's a good-looking one, too. So a short field here of 6, but good quality field here. Very good pedigree and some from some powerful connections. I'm going to go with some short-price horses here. In fact, the top 3 choices, 4, 3, 1. Good luck. Up on the track for the 3rd race, maiden special weight, purse $51,000. The 2-year-olds to go 5 furlongs on the main. Jockey change on the 6 to Alvin Ortiz. Scratch number 7, Dr. Nash. Number 7, Dr. Nash, withdrawn from the 3rd. Exact Try Super Daily Double starts at pick 3, post time in 3 minutes. attention, please, ladies and gentlemen. We have our winners for the third race. College Day giveaway here from Murray State. The Murray State Racers. The winner of the iPad from Murray State is Emily Marsh. Emily Marsh, congratulations. You're the iPad winner for race number 3. The $1,000 scholarship will go to a Bulldog from the University of Georgia, Lauren Bray. Lauren Bray, the scholarship winner. Emily Marsh, the iPad winner. Head down to the winner's circle for the presentation here following the third race. Again, you'll need to be by the winner's circle prior to the start of this race to receive your prize once the horse leaves the winner's circle for the third race. Emily Marsh from Murray State, Lauren Bray from the University of Georgia. Congratulations. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Loading in mated 2-year-olds to go 5 furlongs here at Ellis. 4 to 5 on Ingersoll. Sonny's Not So Funny coming up. Ingersoll. Up and in. Secret Edge will be next. Secret Edge looking to give Jackie Hancock his second on the card. And Sheltowie's Valley from the LaRue barn will load up to the outside. Sheltowie's Belly locked up. They're at the post. And they are racing. Awkward beginning for both Secret Edge and Sheltowie's Valley. Clean and level beginning for Emperor of the Dark, who came out firing. Sonny is Not So Funny on debut, flashing speed in second. Ingersoll will stalk that duo from third while in the clear, closing in now. Blunder under a ride to keep pace from fourth. Still about 5 lengths back to Secret Edge, who's recovered. But meanwhile, Sheltowie's Valley has not. He's 18, 19 lengths out of it, midpoint through the turn. The quarter up on the board, 22 and 4/5 seconds. 3 across the course. Emperor of the Dark, Sonny's Not So Funny, and a 3-wide Ingersoll, who's set to strike. In behind horses, Blunder is running on top of the home stretch, and Sonny is Not So Funny opening up by 2. He's drifted into about the 4 path now, lugging in outside the quarter pole, but has straightened out and has gone 5 clear of Blunder, who's back into second. Ingersoll down the center is going to run on for the Miners with a 16th left to go. Sonny is Not So Funny. Sonny is a runner. Sonny is Not So Funny reports home about a 10-length winner. Blunder was a second. Ingersoll third. Emperor of the Dark was fourth. Running time 5 furlongs, 58 flat. Judges posting top 4 finishers. Winner 3, Sonny is Not So Funny. Second, number 1, Blunder. Third, number 4, Ingersoll. Fourth, number 2, Emperor of the Dark. 3, 1, 4, 2. Judges posting the top 4 finishers. Winner number 3, Sonny is Not So Funny. Second, number 1, Blunder. Finishing third, number 4, Ingersoll. And fourth to 2, Emperor of the Dark. Into the winner's circle, debut winner here, number 3, Sonny is Not So Funny. A 2-year-old dark bear brown colt by American Freedom out of the Hennessy mare named Never Quicker. The winner's owned by Michael Dubb and Michael Caruso. Trained by Michael Maker and Martine Garcia. Winning jockey. Number 3, Sonny is Not So Funny, crushes him here. Home winner, 58 flat. The winner bred in Kentucky by Sally Thomas and New Dawn Stable. Sonny is Not So Funny, 543.62.40. Exact to 12.60. Tried $10.15. The double $7.70. The first pick 3 on the card, $21.15. The dime super $5.01. Up next, the 4th race from Ellis, sponsored by Run Happy. Put John Court on the 8. Grandma B. Now, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we'll head into the winner's circle to check out our presentations. The iPad winner, there's Emily Marsh from Murray State. Emily Marsh accepting the iPad from Mike Bruder. And our winner, the scholarship giveaway,
El uno fue que me pilló, se lo cruzó.
will be next, and that will be Lauren Bray. Race 4 next in 20.
I work in
Following C and Happy Soul faced winners for the first time to kick off Belmont Stakes Week. Following C was in cruise control throughout and galloped home 6.5 lengths in front, scoring an amazing 100 Beyer speed figure. Happy Soul, who recorded the highest Beyer speed figure for a 2-year-old filly when breaking her maiden in May, came back and strolled by 11.5 lengths in the Astoria. Seeing is believing. 2 Run Happies, 2 freakish romps at Belmont Park by a combined 18 lengths. Run Happy, standing in stall 1 at Claiborne Farm.
The horses in the paddock here for the 4th race from Ellis. Just about midway through the card here. Maiden filly 2-year-olds going for a purse of $51,000, 5.5 furlongs the distance. Jockey change on the outside. Horse the 8, Grandma B to John Courts. Early money coming in on a couple of horses that have drawn to the inside, and they are both my top 2 picks on your screen there. Is my top pick, number 2, Juju's Map. Juju's Map currently is 6-5 on the tote board, and Florent Giroux has the call here for the Brad Cox barn. This one owned by the Abel family stables, and Juju's Map has been training here at Ellis since moving from Keeneland, where at Keeneland, the last work at Keeneland before she left to come here was a bullet gate drill, 59.20 seconds. She's had plenty of fast works dating all the way back to May 10th at Keeneland. She's in fact had 3 bullet works down there and a couple of second, third best those days. And since that work at Keeneland has came to Ellis and posted a couple of decent works here. Now this is the second full to race for the mare. The first full Diamond State was a winner, and the mare had a couple of starts in her career. She didn't win, but like I said, looks like she is producing a couple of decent horses here. Liam's Map, the sire, and this one is taking support at the window, 6-5, and Brad's been on a tear here, as has Flo, and she certainly looks the part. 6-5, my top pick. Now for second, I'm going to go with the inside horse, number 1, Control. Now, Control opened up, taking some money currently right now, 7-2 on the board. And this one is another first-time starter. This one is another one with some really powerful connections. Eclipse Thoroughbred Partners, the owner. Mike McCarthy trains. Joe Talamo up top. And this one has been training over the synthetic at Turfway. Was at Churchill Downs and then switched over to Turfway. Had been training there. And Turfway is a very good track to train over. And a lot of horses do very well coming off of that surface. What I liked about Control, she is out of a mare named Circumstance, and Circumstance has thrown 4 horses to race, all 4 of those winners, including Hoffenheim, who's made over $250,000 and has thrown stake winners as well. Absolutely stylish as a stake winner too. And you know, this one, the mare's a good producing mare, like I said, and she's had 4 foals to race. All 4 of those have been winners with a couple of stake winners, and I'd look for this horse to get better with distance as well. Control, my second choice. Number 5, Lovely Lisa. This one is currently 5-1 on the board. Comes from a Hall of Fame barn, and powerful owners there as well. Stone Street Stables. This one's by Hard Spun out of a Smart Strike mare. Arietta up top. And I expect this horse to show speed coming from the barn of the Hall of Famer. Now this one 5-1 on the board. Very rarely you get 5-1 on a Steve Asmussen first time starting 2-year-old, but you're getting it right now, and that is a value play. I'm definitely using her on my ticket 2, 1, and 5. Don't forget race number 4 here, which is sponsored by Run Happy, starts the pick 5, 50-cent pick 5 on the final 5 races here this week. Post time in about 6. Fillies on the track for the 4th race. Here they come. Maiden 2-year-old fillies to go 5.5 furlongs. Field of 8. John Court rides the 8. Win, play, show, exact to try. Super Daily Double, pick 3, and it starts to pick 5.
Bring the 8 on. Hang on, guys. You know what you're doing. Hang on. Come on with the 8. Gilbert. Omar. Go right down the outside. Keep him moving. Go, Omar. You ready, Papa? Hey, look. Geraldine's about to get loose. Geraldine's about to get loose. How come think of mine's about to get loose? Catch it.
We have our next two winners in the giveaway. Or to the College Day giveaway, we have our next two winners, the Race 4 winners from Murray State. Walter Steely, congratulations, you're the iPad Mini winner for race number 4. And from the University of Evansville, the scholarship winner, $1,000 scholarship will go to Brian Hall. Brian Hall, the scholarship winner. Walter Steely, the iPad winner. Both of you gentlemen head down to the winner's circle to claim your prize and accept the presentation.
I don't know whether the security guard really has a big function, in the paddock or
Filling
in the
ice
winter.
buckets and opening the winter circles. The only thing you've got down there.
And if we just, there's that one water hose, I mean, we have.
And the Philly 2-year-olds have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Post time from Ellis Park. Race number 4, the starting leg of the pick 5 field of 8 2-year-olds. As Caskia goes in. Half the field in. Our Lady Nelson for Love and Brown coming forward. Lavender Lane, owned by the Bushnell family. Moving forward, here's Godolphin's Delightful Moment. Grandma B She's the only one left to the outside, 4-5 on Juju's map. They are at the post. And they are racing. Rocket beginning for Our Lady Nelson, who came out firing once again today. Lavender Lane, the daughter of Quality Road, will flash speed between those two. Good offense, delightful moment. Meanwhile, Lovely Lisa for Stone Street off the pace in fourth. Juju's map, and the Outlaw Silks coming under a ride to the inside now just took fourth as Lovely Lisa relegated to fifth. There's control up the inside for the Clips partners. Then Kaskia's second last in. Grandma B for Don Campbell out at the back of the pack. Field of 8 covered by 12 lengths as her midpoint through the turn. 3 furlongs to go. Quarter 22 and 3. The leader, Lavender Lane, just from delightful moment. Here comes Juju's map up to the outside. She makes it 3 across the course. On her back is a Control. Top of the home stretch, and Juju's map flashing the feet to the field. But here's Control, the daughter of Creative Cause, presenting a major danger to the outside. It's Control trying to get by Juju's map, who's digging down deep in these two match race mode inside the final furlong. And Control opening up and turning back Juju's map. And Control in complete control here. Control put it all together and wins under wraps. Throttle down in the end on debut by about 2.5. Good effort from Juju's map to be second. Then there was a margin of about 7 or 8 lengths back to Lovely Lisa. Then came Lavender Lane, Delightful Moment, Kaskia, Our Lady Nelson, and Grandma B at the back. Judges posting top 4 finishers. Winner number 1, Control. Second, number 2, Juju's map. Finishing third, number 5, Lovely Lisa. Fourth goes 3, Lavender Lane. 1, 2, 5, 3. Into the winner's circle, the uber-talented Control. Control dominates here on debut, a 2-year-old chestnut daughter by Creative Cause out of the Vindication mare named as Circumstance. The winner's owned by Aaron Wellman's Eclipse Thoroughbred Partners, trained by Mike McCarthy, ridden to victory by Joe Talamo. Number 1, Control, breaks maiden in style here on debut, bred in Kentucky by Owen B. Gentry. Now Control covered the 5.5 furlongs in 104 flat. She broke her maiden here, returning 880, 420, and 320. Now, ladies and gentlemen, once again, we have giveaways here after each and every race at the track today. Race number 4, our iPad Mini winner from Murray State. A Murray State racer in the house. Here's Walter Steele. John and Mike from the HBPA presenting the iPad. Again, the Kentucky Horsemen's Benevolent Protection Agency presenting that iPad. The scholarship winner for the 4th race. From the University of Evansville was Brian Hall. Brian Hall, congratulations on the scholarship. Up next, the 5th race from Ellis Park, race number 5, post time in 22 minutes. Jockey change on the 3 to Martine Garcia. Scratch number 6, My Girl Lexi. Win play show, exacta try, Super Daily Double, pick 3. It starts the late pick 4. Post time for the 5th race from Ellis in 22 minutes. There's Brian Hall in the house from the University of Evansville Purple Aces, accepting the trophy on behalf of Ellis Park. Making the presentation there. Joining John Griffith, Mike Bruder, is Jeff Inman. Brian Hall, the $1,000 scholarship winner.
Following C and Happy Soul faced winners for the first time to kick off Belmont Stakes Week. Following C was in cruise control throughout and galloped home 6.5 lengths in front, scoring an amazing 100 Beyer speed figure. Happy Soul, who recorded the highest Beyer speed figure for a 2-year-old filly when breaking her maiden in May, came back and strolled by 11.5 lengths in the Astoria. Seeing is believing. 2 Run Happies, 2 freakish romps at Belmont Park by a combined 18 lengths. Run Happy standing in stall 1 at Claiborne Farm.
The horses are in the paddock for the 5th race here at Ellis Park. It's a filly and mare allowance race for those who have not won a race other than a maiden claim in or starter race or never won 2 races lifetime. We'll go back to the turf course here at mile 16th on the firm turf. Again, the turf rail all the way down, set to 0 today. And Social Dilemma, the number 2 shown on your screen there at odds of 8-5, is my top pick in here. Colby Hernandez has ridden this filly every start of her career, gets a return call for start number 7. She's a win, 2 seconds, 2 third places from 6 starts, so only been off the board, and that was at one time in the slop at Fairgrounds. Getting back to the turf here, again, 3 straight turf tries with a third and 2 seconds. And last start, she made the lead in deep stretch there and forged ahead in the final stages and just got ran down late. But I think a little extra distance here. Mile and 16th on the turf, actually same distance as last start, but I'm looking at the April 27th race at Churchill Flat Mile, where again she made the lead and then fought on and just got out and knotted through the stretch. I think with a little bit of sort of more a patient ride, I think Social Dilemma could find herself in the winner's circle here. I think her numbers stack up here. She definitely has the talent, and she appears like one of those that just when she makes the lead, she kind of starts wondering about late and waiting on horses, and I think if they just give her a target, Social Dilemma, to run at, she'll get it done here in race number 5. Now, for second number 1, Commander's Palace. This one comes from the barn of Mark Cassie for owner Harriet Rosenblum. Now, this is a daughter of Declaration of War who broke her maiden 2-back at Churchill Downs, just off the pace with Flo. He's got the return call as well. They thought enough of that performance to go ahead and try her in a restricted 3-year-old race. She broke her maiden against 3-year-olds and older, came back in the 3-year-old, the Tepin at Churchill Downs, $150,000 stake. She only got beaten 4 lengths, and that puts her in the mix in a first level allowance race always. So she's 7-2 on the morning line, currently the same, my second choice. Now for third, I'm going to use a long shot. Sursum Corda to the far outside, number 9. Number 9, a daughter of Constitution, 15-1 morning line, taking a tiny bit of money. She's 9-1 right now. This one that comes from the barn of Ian Wilkes, who's starting to heat up here at the meet, and Ian hitting right now just over, I think, 20%, 22% in the win column. In fact, the program stats, let's see, shows 4 wins from 18 starts, with 12 of those being 1, 2, 3. And in this one, it gets the services of Julian. And I think this horse has a chance to run into your minors here. This one owned by Deborah Wilson. And last start was beaten 6.5 lengths on a turf course listed as firm at Churchill that day. That was going a mile and a half. Time before mile. In fact, the last 3 starts have been at the mile and a half distance, and she's ran okay. Ran okay. I think she's turning back a little bit cutting back rather to the mile and 16th, and I think she'll get a little bit of pace to run at. I don't think she'll be as close to the pace today as she was 2 and 3 starts back. I think there's a little bit of speed in here. I'm sure Commander's Palace is going to be forwardly placed. Look Me Over has to go. Social Dilemma won't be that far off, and Hey Kitten has speed. I think Loaded has speed. So I think it's going to set up for someone to come running to pick up some pieces. I do think Social Dilemma is probably the best horse, and she'll sit off that first flight, but I do think Sursum Corda could run on for a slice at a price. Race 5, I'm going at 2-1-9, and don't forget it starts the pick 4, and I put together a pick 4 ticket for you. For a 50-cent base bet, it's a $36 play. I'll use my top 2 choices in here, number 1 and 2. Number 1, Commander's Palace, and the 2, Social Dilemma. In the 6th race, leg number 2, I'm going to spread like butter, 1, 2, 4, 5, 7, 10. Race 7, I'll single the SoCal Invader Bezos, who's looking to be my single there. And then I'll close out with 6 horses in the final leg as riders up. They're coming out for race 5. $36 play, there it is. 1, 2 with 1, 2, 4, 5, 7, 10 with 3 with 1, 3, 4, 6, 8, 9. $36. Here they come for race 5. lovely little place called Ellis Park as they come out for the fifth race. Brett Burkhead plays them out. This is an allowance event for the fillies and mares to go a mile and 16th on the turf. Take out number 6, My Girl Lexi. Scratch the 6, My Girl Lexi, and put Martine Garcia on number 3, Look Me Over. Fifth race, win, play, show, exacta try, Superfecta, 10-cent super. Daily double wagering, 50-cent pick 3 and a 50-cent pick 4 in the final 4 races on this Sunday program. Race fans, we appreciate you coming on out to the track as you guys always support Ellis Park, and here on Sunday, fun day at the track with the discounted concession items. Again, $2 hot dogs and $2 16-ounce draft beers here on Sundays at the track. Peanuts and popcorn for $1. And today, college day at the races, and with part of that promotion, we do have our next winners. Race of 5. Race number 5 winners. The 2 winners coming up. Are now announced. The iPad winner for race 5, Nick Ireland. Nick Ireland, the iPad winner. Representing USI. In the $1,000 scholarship, William Whitmore. William Whitmore from Lincoln Tech. And Nick Ireland out of USI receives the iPad, and William Whitmore from Lincoln Tech, the $1,000 scholarship winner for race 5. If you folks would head down to the winner's circle to claim your prizes. Once again, William Whitmore. Paging for William Whitmore. Please report to the winner's circle. You have just a couple of moments here until race 5 goes off to claim your scholarship. Again, William Whitmore from Marquette Lincoln Tech. Again, William Whitmore from Lincoln Tech. The horses have turned. They are approaching the starting gate again, paging for William Whitmore. Please come to the College Days sign-in table. Need to be there to claim your scholarship prior to this race finishing. William Whitmore from Lincoln Tech. Now the field for the 5th race, crossing on over to the turf course. Fill-in mare, first level, allowance racer, non-2 to go a mile and 16th on the turf. Field of 8 after the scratch of number 6, My Girl Lexi. Loading in here, Commander's Palace. From the Cassie Barn. The People's Horse coming up, Social Dilemma. 9-5 favorite owned by the My Racehorse and Spendthrift Farm Group. Look Me Over for Brendan Walsh coming up. Sunny Isle Beach for C. and Milliner. Hey Kitten. Hey Kitten, she goes in. Loaded. Has. Sursum Corda to the outside for Mr. Wilkes and Deborah Wilson. They are at the post. And they are racing in the late pick 4. And it was Commander's Palace with an alert beginning. Hey Kitten, flashing speed, and Look Me Over is keyed up and thinking about going through that hole, but now Martine Garcia will defer in track from 3rd down along the inner rail as they take on the opening turn, where Commander's Palace leads. She's off the fence by about 2 lengths, still keyed up and headstrong. Look Me Over into the bit. She's tugging hard against Martine there from the inside. Now she's covered up by Hey Kitten point through the opening turn. Sunny Isle Beach will track them in the clear from 4th. Then comes Social Dilemma and Reineke. They race as a pair, 3 in front of Loaded. Still 6 or 7 back to Sursum Corda at the back of the pack. They turn up the backside. They have just outside 5 furlongs to travel. The quarter kind of quick, 23 and 2. So up top, Commander's Palace shows the way. Hey Kitten, she draws right alongside there in 2nd. Then a length and a half further back. Look Me Over, still headstrong from 3rd. Sunny Isle Beach is 4th and in the clear. Social Dilemma, the favorite, has a foothold at the fence, closing in. Reineke right to her outside, still 3 back to Loaded. And Sursum Corda is at the back of the pack. Into the far turn, half mile, 46 and 4/5 seconds. Commander's Palace still out there winging it with Hey Kitten. Down on the inside, Look Me Over is 3rd. Sunny Isle Beach sets the strike to the outside. 4th. Meanwhile, Social Dilemma's full of run. She needs some clean racetrack to go in front of her as they race around the turn. Top of the home stretch. Hey Kitten. Hey Kitten will turn on down. Up to the outside. Look Me Over finally got loose, and she's driving and charging hard to the outside. Here comes Look Me Over. She finally got clear and is opening up with a quick turn of foot by the 16th pole. Look Me Over opening up and drawing away. Social Dilemma, the favorite, will run up to a photo for 2nd, but Look Me Over gets it done by about 4.5 in the end. It was a 3-way pitcher for 2nd. Social Dilemma, Hey Kitten, and Sursum Corda from last got in that photo as well in 140 flat. The judges posting the winner number 3, Look Me Over, 2nd number 2, Social Dilemma, 3rd number 4, Hey Kitten, 4th number 9, Sursum Corda. Again, it was the 3 Look Me Over, and then we had a photograph for the minors, but 3, 2, 4, 9 are the numbers. And the 5th is official, 3249 official. Look Me Over came back 10.65.60 in $4 for the show dough. The exacta 20.60, the try 56.50, double $43, pick 378.30, 10-cent super $41.57. Into the winner's circle number 3, Look Me Over, much the best winner here. A 4-year-old chestnut daughter by Hard Spun out of the Nadron mare named Wasted Tears. The winner's owned by the Qatar Racing of David Redvers, trained by Brendan Walsh, and Look Me Over, ridden to victory by Martine Garcia. Look Me Over, now a 2-time winner. Look Me Over, bred in Kentucky by Bart Evans and Stonehaven Steadings. At this time, I'd like to direct your attention into the winner circle, where the iPad mini giveaway for race number 5, making the presentation to Nick Ireland from the University of Southern Indiana Screaming Eagles.
Following Sea and Happy Soul faced winners for the first time to kick off Belmont Stakes Week. Following Sea was in cruise control throughout and galloped home 6.5 lengths in front, scoring an amazing 100 Beyer speed figure. Happy Soul, who recorded the highest Beyer speed figure for a 2-year-old filly when breaking her maiden in May, came back and strolled by 11.5 lengths in the Astoria. Seeing is believing. 2 Run Happies, 2 freakish romps at Belmont Park by a combined 18 lengths. Run Happy standing in stall 1 at Claiborne Farm.
Horses in the paddock for the 6th race here at Ellis Park, maiden special weight for 3-year-olds and up to go 1 mile. Purse $51,000 in this race. Scratch number 3, Suppressor, and change of jockey on the 6, Cool Comedian to Florent Giroux. On the screen there, number 10, Country Captain, is my top pick in here. I'm going for a price play here. 11-1 on Country Captain, who racing for the Calumet Farm, and Jack Sisterson finished 5th last start at Churchill Downs. That was a maiden special, going 1.25 miles. and did show some improvement, some late run that day. That was a pretty decent field, but the debut at Turfway was a good race. That was on the signature day of their meeting, and rallied from last, had a slow start, was slow to begin, and was very wide, but did finish up well, was third, beaten just 4 3/4 lengths. Like I said, that was on the synthetic, came back at Churchill in 1 1/4, was fifth. I think the mile, going back to a flat mile right here, will hit this horse right in the head, drawled to the far outside at this unique 1 and about a quarter turn mile. And Country Captain, I think, is going to get the trip, gonna get some pace to run at, and Declan Cannon starting to heat up here at the meet. 11-1, second longest shot on the board, and I absolutely love this horse here in the 6th. For second, the current favorite right now, number 5, Ghost Lord. This is the son of Ghost Sapper. Now, the horse has only had one race since November. That was back in February on Valentine's Day, and was second, beaten a half length, where rallied from just off the pace. I think this horse will be forwardly placed, will be fresh. It looks very good in the paddock, son of Ghost Sapper. He's been training very well. 2 bullet work in each of his last 2 works at Skylight over in Goshen, Kentucky. And on July 16th was the best of 25. Time before, he was the best of 11. Now, this one went to the dirt the last couple of starts and had raced almost exclusively on turf. In fact, the last 6 or 7 starts on turf. And when he went to dirt, he woke up. He started running better. He was third and then second, and May could improve here. I just thought it was a little bit too short of a price for me. I like the 10 horse, especially at the price. I'm going to use those 2 in my top 2 choices. I do think Ghost Lore is a definite threat in here. I just thought maybe off the shelf I'd watch him run once before fully committing to a top choice. Now for third, number 4, Sully's Bro. This one comes from the same barn as Ghost Lore, trained by Ian Wilkes. This one owned by Ralph Ebert, and this one too has been training at Skylight. And if you look at the work pattern, the horses worked on the same day last start, and they both had the same exact work. That, to me, thinks they worked in company. They stayed head and head. It was by design. And Sully's Bro, between the 2 of them, 9-1. I think you got to use this one. Has a race under the belt. Debuted at Churchill and rallied from far back to race up into 4th and flattened out and was 5th, but just leveled off late. Now, stretching out to the mile, I think the horse is going to love the stretch outs on a Bodemeister out of a First Samurai mare. Chris has the call. 10-1, I think it's a value play. I'm using 2 long shots and 1 favorite. I'm going at 10-5-4. Right now, that's 11-1 on top of 2-1 on top of 10-1, and I love these 3. I'm going to bet a late pick 3 using those 3 here in the 6th. Win, play, show, exact to try, super double, pick 3. They'll be on the track momentarily. Stand by. The horses are on the track for the 6th race from Ellis Park, maiden special weight. Purse $51,000 in this race. Take out the 3 Suppressor. Put Florent Giroux on number 6 Cool Comedian. Field of 9, win, play, show, exact to try wagering, dime super, daily double, 50-cent pick 3. Post time in just a few minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, we have our next 2 winners in the College Day giveaway. The 6th race winners coming up. We have our iPad winner from the University of Southern Indiana from USI, Catherine Brackett. Catherine Brackett, you are our iPad winner for race number 6. And from Murray State, the $1,000 scholarship will go to Mallory Bielmer. Once again, Catherine Brackett and Mallory Bielmer, please report to the winner's circle. approaching the starting gate. The horses for the 6th race approaching the gate here. Field of 9 maidens to travel a mile out of the chute. Currently, right now, the favorite, slight favorite, Ghost Lore over Surveillance. 9-5, 2-1. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're loading in here for race 6, the final pick 3 opportunity. Surveillance coming up, son of Constitution. Cool Comedian goes in. Here's another gray best time. This is the son of Tappet. Hanks. Moving in. Sully's Bro. 1 2 in here for Ian Wilkes. Chris Landeros up on that one, 10-1. Stablemate Ghost Lore coming up in the turquoise silks with Julian Pelota for 10 strikes locked up. Country Captain and the Calumet Silks to the outside. Declan Cannon looking for his second on the card, as is at Calumet Farm. That one moving into line. Field of 9 at the post. Off and running. Good start for Ghost Lore. Surveillance flashing speed. Shortly after the start, best time was put in tight. He's out at the back of the pack. So head up down the backside. Meanwhile, Ghost Lore just checked as well. Went from a joint share of the lead. He's back into 5th, as now there are just 3 across the course. Surveillance to the inside. In the middle, it's Cool Comedian. Pelota is 3rd. Then Ghost Lore, after checking in the first turn, he's 4th, headstrong, a length and a half off the lead. Hank settles along to the outside of him in 5th. Then comes Country Captain to the outside of Sully's Bro. Then a couple lengths further back at the back of the pack, Bamalama in best time. They start to cluster up as they have 4.5 furlongs to go, the quarter 23 and 2. They approach the half-mile grounds where the leader still is Surveillance. He shows the way by a length through a half of 46 and 3/5 seconds into the turn. On the inside, it is Surveillance. In the middle, it is Cool Comedian Pelota to the outside in 3rd. Then a length and a half further back. Ghost Lore still racing to the inside while 4th and starting to close in from the backfield. Here comes Bamalama just outside the quarter-mile grounds. Surveillance still leads. Still pressuring to the outside is Pelota. And these two come to terms in the middle. Here's Cool Comedian at a big number. Top of the home stretch, 5 across the course, and way out wide. Here comes a sweeping move from Bamalama as Sully's Bro emerges. It's Cool Comedian, the big long shot with the lead. Ghost Lore is finally on track. Down the center of the track, it's Hanks. Even further out, Bamalama. Many chances, 5 across the course. Here comes Hanks up and after the lead, and Hanks at 14-1 gets it done in a 5-way photo finish. Photo finish, a thriller in the 6th. Here at Ellis Park, 5 horses with a shot, maybe even 6 at the 16th pole, and it came down to a blanket photo finish. Again, 5 horses finishing within a length of each other at the wire here in race 6. Your final pick 3 chance. I do think that Hanks maybe had the best of the bobs there in the photo finish. But there are several horses right there. Cool Comedian was in that picture. Bamalama even as well. Ghost Lore was punching in between horses as well as they came down to the photo finish again. Hanks here you see in the white to the far outside. Bamalama, Ghost Lore punching through. Cool Comedian and Surveillance looks like ended up 5th, beating maybe a length. But a thriller in the 6th. And the judges have posted number 8, Hanks. Getting up in time, second, number 5, Ghost Lore. Third, number 7, Bam Alama. And a fourth, number 6, Cool Comedian. 8-5-7-6. Entering the winner's circle, here's number 8, Hanks. Hanks, a 3-year-old bay colt by Run Happy out of the Hennessy mare named Always in My Heart. The winner's owned by Ronald D. Wolf, trained by Wes Hawley, Miguel Mena. The winning jockey, number 8, Hanks, breaks maiden here in start number 6. As he steps up in class, gets it done here, bred in Kentucky by Pin Oak Stud LLC. Third off the claim here for Wes as Hanks, home a winner in 137-1. At this time, folks, we have our winners for the 6th race, making the presentation to folks here with the Kentucky HBPA, making the iPad mini presentation. There's Catherine Brackett from the University of Southern Indiana. How about $31.60, $13.540 on Hanks. Exacta 57.30, trifecta $160.55, the double $80.60. Pick 3 $241.05, dime super $477.54 for just a 10-cent investment. Now at this time, we have our presentation for the 6th race scholarship winner. Scholarship winner up in the winner's circle, getting this $1,000 scholarship. On behalf of Ellis Park, Jeff Inman presenting Mallory Bielmir with the $1,000 scholarship. Also on hand, folks from the Kentucky HBPA, Mike Bruder and John Griffiths. Up next, the 7th race. Again, we will have a presentation in race 7. This will be the final giveaway from John Griffith in the HBPA and Mike Bruder, and Ellis Park making the giveaways to college kids. Again, that open prizes up for grabs there. The final one in race 8 will be for members of the racing community, a college kid that currently works in racing or a student, a child of someone who works within the industry. But 2 left to go here. Again, 2 presentations left, one in race number 7 and 8. Now, up next, race 7, we'll go a mile out of the chute. And in race 7, there's a jockey change on the 6, Moat Tagali to Gabe Saez. Also following race number 7 will be a blanket presentation as race number 7 we will memorialize Leanne Happ. Again, race 7 named in memory of Leanne Happ.
How y'all doing?
Horses in the paddock for race number 7, named in memory of Leanne Happ. Now, race 7 is a allowance optional claimer to race a mile on the main. Jockey change for the 6, Mota Galley to Gabe Saez. Field of 8 to go in here, and fairly even betting board. And right now on your screen, there is number 3, the highly regarded Bezos. Now, this one owned by SF Racing, Starlight Racing, Mattakit Stables, Stone Street Stables, and the Golconda Stables, and some others. Now, this one owned by some of the most powerful connections in the horse racing world, and, of course, named after probably the richest guy in the world. And this one trained now by Rudy Brissett, coming in from the barn of previously trained by Bob Baffert. Bezos was bet way down on debut and threw in a clunker, but came back on the stretch out to the mile and was a dominant winner there at Santa Anita. And came to Keeneland for the Lexington, a Grade 3 stake event, where went off about 7-1, and that was in the slop that day and didn't like it at all, and threw a fit in the gate, and you'll see in the short comment it even says fractious in the gate and was wide. But this one turns back to a mile, gets the fast surface today, and has Chris Laderos up top. I'm taking the horse. I'm going to take the horse at 4-1, and I think Bezos, the son of Empire Maker's in a good spot here to pick up the second lifetime victory and get back on track. Now for second, number 6, Mota Galley. This is a 5-year-old son of Union Rags who's raced 17 times and been 10 for 17 in the money, with 3 of those being victories. Now, last start just missed getting his 4th lifetime victory when he was up and after the lead and just got outran late by Major Fed. Time before he made all the pace for the $40,000 conditional race. And obviously, I think this horse is going to flash speed. I do think he'll have a tiny bit of company. He is the speed of the speed, I believe. But Mota Galley does have a change of jockey to Gabe Saez today. 2-1 favorite. I'll use him as well for third. Another horse I'm going to throw in at number 5, Alma Shriek. This one is for the Running the Dream Stables, trained by Chris Hartman, who's off to a very quick start here at the meet, where he claimed this one last start out of the Mike Maker barn off Kirk Wyckoff's Three Diamonds Farms, where this one was third in behind Humbrazo in that non-330 event. Now comes right back. Chris puts him in a first-level allowance race, and this one is 10-1 on the morning line, and I have the horse on my ticket here. Is 8-1 currently on the board, and I got to use the horse in here. I think the horse fits, and like I said, Hartman's always dangerous and worth a play at a price. 365 for me, race number 7, named in memory of Leanne Happ. Brett Burkhead, ladies and gentlemen, playing them on out for race number 7 here at Ellis Park. Race 7, named in memory of Leanne Happ, has a field of 8 to go a mile. A first-level allowance race, optional $25,000 claimer. Win, play, show, exacta try, dime super, and starts the final daily double of this Sunday card. Race number 7 here at Ellis in 5 minutes. So again, ladies and gentlemen, this race named in memory of Leanne Happ. There will be a presentation following this race, a blanket presentation. Leanne unfortunately passed away last month. Born here in Evansville, and she worked much of her career at Brown and Williamson Tobacco Corporation. After retiring from there, she worked many years at the Westside Catholic School. At WSC, she cooked and served lunches, but she also grew up around horses as well, taking every opportunity to come here at the track where she became a groom and also later became a photographer. Under the tutelage of the track photographer here, she sharpened and honed her skills, and throughout her life, she photographed 25 Kentucky Derbies and various other high-stakes horse races throughout the country. She enjoyed trail riding her family and friends. Horse racing, again, was her passion, but her family was her life. Now, she loved to travel as well, and she enjoyed donating her time, as she donated countless hours to the Westside Catholic School, and also making cookies and other delightful treats, as many of us enjoyed at the Fall Festival. Year after year, she also played a key role in introducing the WCS Back to School Backpack and Christmas Angel Tree programs. And we will have a presentation in Leanne's honor following this race. In her memory, a blanket presentation, Race 7, the Leanne Happ Memorial. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the Race 7 winners for the giveaways. The iPad giveaway from Western Kentucky, Jaden Bickett. And from Vincennes, a $1,000 scholarship to Kyle Lasher. Kyle Lasher and Jaden Bickett report to the winner's circle. Approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Sol del Sur coming up. Alma Shriek moving forward. Here comes Accession. Motagali for the two-dime stable. And Gabe Saez. Bezos carrying the saddle tail of Blue Origin. Coming forward. Bezos with Chris Landeros, 5-2 co-favorite. Olympic Romp. Moving in, waiting on Cazzarelli. He's in, they're at the post, and they are racing. Accession is hard hustle to the lead, but it's Motagalli who has the most speed. So it's Motagalli who leads. Good Juju away in second. Cazzarelli stacked up 3 deep third. Accession is fourth. Bezos off the gate in fifth. He's in the clear now. Then a link for the back down on the inside. Daryl Sawyer is next. Olympic Romp right alongside. And Alma Shriek at the back of the pack. They turn up the backside the quarter. Not all that quick. 24 seconds flat. The leader, Motagalli, shows the way. Cazzarelli to the outside in second. Accession is third. Good Juju in the clear from fourth. Bezos hard held from fifth. A length in front of Olympic Rock, then Soldel Sir. And at the back of the pack, Alma Shriek is next as they start to cluster up the backside. 7 lengths would cover the lot as they pass the half-mile pole. The half-mile time up on the board, 47-3. The leader still Motagalli, paving the P-patch path by a link. Cazzarelli is second. Good Juju to the outside in third. Then Accession down on the inside from fourth. Olympic Romp is underway. Meanwhile, Bezos will need a rocket to catch the field as they race around the turn just outside the quarter-mile pole. On the inside, Motagalli to the outside on the extreme outside with a big 3-wide brush. Here comes Good Juju. Cazzarelli stuck right in the middle. These three will set down for the stretch drive. Motagalli to the inside. Good Juju to the outside. Down to the center track. Here comes Accession with a quick turn of foot. Accession is gaining with each and every stride, but Good Juju got first run. Motagalli's going to have to hold Accession, but the winner, Good Juju. Good Juju, home a winner by 2.5 lengths. Motagalli was next, and it came Accession, and it looked like Alma Shriek just out-knotted Cazzarelli in 136-1. Judges posting number 7, Good Juju as the race winner. Second, number 6, Motagalli. Third, number 2, Accession. Photograph for fourth. 762 photo. Result of the photo showed number 5, Alma Shriek, to be fourth. 7.625.
Oh, the cameraman? Yeah, he's terrible. You don't know how to shoot the way.
Dead tired, man. Dead fucking tired, man. Fucking stink with the quarter play. He was great going 3 quarters, and the last quarter he was dead tired.
In the winner's circle, number 7, Good Juju. A 4-year-old chestnut gelded son by Ghost Zapper. Out of the Dubai mare named High Heels. The winner's owned by Anita Ebert Racing LLC, trained by Ian Wilkes and Julian Tapawu, the winning jockey. Good Juju, now a 3-time winner. And Bred in Kentucky by Anita Cawley Breeding LLC. Good Juju, 7-1, home a winner in 136 and 1. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, I direct your attention into the winner's circle, where there will be a blanket presentation being made. Here to the winning connections of number 7, Good Juju, down with jockey Julian LePeroux, friends and family, and a horseman here to memorialize and remember Leanne Happ. Again, this race named in memory of Leanne Happ. Many members of the racing community down in the winner's circle, including Darrell Foster, Cowboy Jones, and many, many more horsemen, friends, and family in the winner's circle to remember Leanne here with this blanket presentation. Again, race 7 named in memory of Leanne Happ. Sure, this will be brought back every year. Leanne, of course, was a fixture here, not only at Ellis Park, but in the Tri-State, but spent many summers here at the racetrack. We will remember her here once again with this blanket presentation. Leanne Happ Memorial, ladies and gentlemen. Price is up, $16, $624.20 on the winner. Exacta $34.50, try $102.55. The double $189.20, pick 3, $357.80. Dime super $75.70. The 8th race is up next. 8th race, don't forget, we have a high five carryover over $2,300. No program changes. In addition to the high five, win, play, show, exacta try, and superfecta wagering. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we do have our presentations in the winner's circle. The 7th race, iPad winner, Jaden Bickett from Western Kentucky University, accepting the iPad Mini from John Griffith and Mike Bruder, representing the Kentucky HBPA. And now, ladies and gentlemen, in the winner's circle on behalf of Ellis Park in conjunction with the Kentucky HPPA, here is our $1,000 scholarship presentation to Kyle Lasher from Vincennes University. Kyle Lasher with the $1,000 scholarship from Ellis Park, Kentucky HPPA, to Kyle Lasher from Vincennes. One race left and one more giveaway. Again, another iPad, another scholarship given away after the 8th.
Following C and Happy Soul faced winners for the first time to kick off Belmont Stakes Week. Following C was in cruise control throughout and galloped home 6.5 lengths in front, scoring an amazing 100 Beyer speed figure. Happy Soul, who recorded the highest Beyer speed figure for a 2-year-old filly when breaking her maiden in May, came back and strolled by 11.5 lengths in the Astoria. Seeing is believing. 2 Run Happies, 2 freakish romps at Belmont Park by a combined 18 lengths. Run Happy standing in stall 1 at Claiborne Farm.
The horses on the track for the 8th race. It's a maiden special weight for $51,000 to go a mile on a firm turf. Field of 10 to go in here. 9 betting interest, including the Glarvich Stables entry. One play show, exact to try super high 5 carryover over $2,300. Post time in about 6. We have our 8th race winners in the College Day giveaway, courtesy of Ellis Park in conjunction with the Kentucky HBPA. Our 8th race winners, the winner of the iPad, Amelia Hampton. Amelia Hampton from the University of Kentucky. And out of Western Kentucky University, the $1,000 scholarship goes to Allison Hamilton. Allison Hamilton from Western Kentucky and Amelia Hampton from UK head to the winner's circle for your prizes. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. 8th and final on College Day at the races. Thank everyone for coming on out. Strategic Dialogue in, just waiting on Our Integrity. Our Integrity in. Here's the start from Scott Jordan. They are off. Transitive Property on debut broke very slow, and he is last. Of the Moment is first as they take on the first turn. It is Of the Moment, has the lead, but there goes Rare Stripe ratcheting up the pressure. A 3-wide early rush from Our Integrity. Meanwhile, Empire of the Sun has been fighting the jock the entire journey. Something to miss there. Really headstrong and throwing his head to about. He's down to settle down now into 4th. To the inside, Strategic Dialogue is next. And a couple lengths further back to Tolkien. Ginsburg is down along the inner rail. The saddle slipped just a touch there on that one. McLovin is next. Still 5 or 6 back as they head up the backside to Bico. And after the slow start, Transitive Property must be about 22 lengths out of it. The quarter 23 and 3. Past the half-mile pole in 46 and 4, the leader is Our Integrity, has built up a 2.5-length lead. Rare Stripe racing to the outside of the Moment, 2nd and 3rd. Tolkien is set to strike from 4th. Strategic Dialogue tugging hard to the inside there from 5th. Link for the back. Ginsburg's on the move now as they race around the turn, a quarter mile to go. 3 across the course with a 4-wide brush. Here comes Rare Stripe, and Rare Stripe sweeping up and after the lead. Rare Stripe is turning on down a link to the good. Our Integrity still fighting on. Of the Moment put in tight there late from the center of the track. Ginsburg and Tolkien move as a team. 1/16th left. Here comes Ginsburg. Ginsburg mowing down Rare Stripe in the final stages, and Ginsburg for Rusty Arnold gets it done by a length in the end. Rare Stripe was second. Then it was Tolkien and Our Integrity. And a 3-way photo for the bottom of the high 5. The running time, quick, 1:33 and 3. Judges posting the top 4 finishers. Winner number 4, Ginsburg. Second number 7, Rare Stripe. Third number 5, Tolkien. 4th and 9, Our Integrity. And there's a photo for 5th for your high 5 wager. 4-7-5-9 photo finish. In the winner's circle, unofficial winner number 4, Ginsburn, a 3-year-old chestnut gelded son by Noble Mission out of the Candy Ride mare named Court Appeal. The winner's owned by the Ashbrook Farm, trained by Rusty Arnold. Colby Hernandez, the winning jockey. Ginsburg, bred in Kentucky by W.S. Ferris and Lazy F. Ranch. The winner covered the mile on turf, 133 and a 3. Result of the photograph, show number 6, McLovin, was 5th. 4, 7, 5, 9, and 6. 4, 7, 5, 9, 6. And now these results are official. Presentations in the winner's circle for the final giveaways. Receiving a iPad mini from the University of Kentucky, Amelia Hampton. Also an iPad mini from Purdue, Jacob Nicholson. And the $1,000 scholarship will go to Jordan Kelly from USI. Again, 2 winners and an industry winner. The racetrack industry winner for the iPad mini, Jacob Nicholson from Purdue. The iPad mini out of the UK was Amelia Hampton. And also the $1,000 scholarship will go to Alyssa Hamilton from Western Kentucky University. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, this wonderful event brought to you every year here at the track by Ellis Park in conjunction with the Kentucky HBPA. 17 winners in all today, 9 iPad minis, 8 $1,000 scholarships. As we close it out, here you go, the final presentation with a host of people here in the winner's circle. Alyssa Hamilton receiving the $1,000 scholarship from Jeff Hall, John Griffith, and Mike Bruder. Here's Jeff Hall, represented Ellis Park. Mike Bruder from the HBPA. Also John Griffith from the HBPA presenting $1,000 scholarship to Allison Hamilton, who will be attending Western Kentucky University. Once again, folks, we appreciate everyone coming on out here to Ellis Park for a wonderful college day at the track. Again, Sunday fun days here at the track. Always a lot going on. Also, the prices are now up, $18.40, $8.80, $7.80 on the winner. Some big payouts in the exotics. The pick 4, $2,727.70. The dime super, $529.16. To check that pick 5. I think that may have paid on a 4 of 5. Stand by. 50-cent try, $342.35. The Super High 5 went unsolved. There will be a carryover into Friday's card. Again, a High 5 carryover into Friday's card. The Daily Double, 98.80, and that pick 5, that looks too short to be correct. That is going to be a 4 of 5, matter of fact. 4 of 5 on the pick 5, $440.65. That will force a carryover, a pick 5 carryover for the first time at the meet into Friday's card, $14,541.67. Again, $14,541.67 will be the pick 5 carryover. The high 5 carryover, $3,573.74. Those are the 2 carryovers into Friday's card, where we come back at you with an 8-race card and a 12.50 post. The gaming room is open over the comfort of the air-conditioned clubhouse. The historical horse racing machines are up and running. Also, simulcast action continues here at Ellis Park from tracks throughout the country. From all of us here at the track, thanks for coming out to the track today. We'll be back live on Friday at 12:50. We'll see you then.